Yep. That's soup, alright. Oh, the bucket's doing the thing again. Okay. Mops or tops, that... What does that mean for buckets? It means fuck it. Where's my dog? That bucket just won't stop moving. That's really off-putting. Where's my dog? Oh, there he is.
Who's a good boy? Not me, that's for sure.
Okay. Cat. Oh, I think each of these is a little memento from each of the jobs that I do. That's fun. I mean, really stupid. If I'm going to a known crime scene, I shouldn't be taking souvenirs. That's just a really bad idea. But... Okay. Okay, Tyler's absolutely gonna get killed by Mr. Big. Like, there's no... Or, sorry, Big Jim. Large James is gonna kill him. You'll need 5 body bags. Erase the surveillance footage. Don't forget about the dead asshole in the basement. Make it look nice and clean. You better not fuck this up. Huh. Okay. Frankie, hello. Impulsive mobster killed a bunch of people at some rich guy's mansion. He left 5 bodies and plenty of evidence behind. It can't be that bad, surely.
It'll be a long night.
So this is the demo level.
Know at which
Okay.
point it started to become mundane. But I do remember that at that time, all I was thinking about was at least it wasn't me who was being put in a bag.
Okay.
Time to look for the bodies.
Oh my god, he turned them into stone.
Holy fuck. What a bloodbath.
Right, okay.
Won't budge. Looks like some kind of electronic lock. Locked. Maybe the pool boy has a key on him.
Did they redo the voice acting? I don't think so. Maybe. Does it sound different? Oh. I can get this.
And that's how it's done.
There we go. It sounds a bit different. Interesting. Oh, there's the pool boy.
One shot in the back, one in the head. He didn't really stand a chance.
Oh. Come on. Oh. Oh. I can get him into that hoop. I know I can. Oh, fuck. Did they keep suspicion in for if you steal stuff? I've not noticed it, actually. Let's go. All right.
That should open the main door.
The game where you do crimes for criminals. It's just like Skyrim.
Mr. Castle, can I talk to you for a second? About what? You and Bianca Brenner. What are you trying to... I saw you two last night. Even took some photos. But your wife doesn't need to see them. I just... Shut up. Not here. Let's go inside.
One affair too far, Mark.
Yeah, I don't think that's made it into the final release, which is interesting. I guess it's because there's nothing really to... Like, there's not really much to spend money on. So it looks like they might have just cut an entire mechanic for the final release and made it so collecting money is just for, like, points or whatever.
Make it look nice and clean. Attacked by surprise. Probably had no idea somebody's after her husband.
Oh my god, they broke her neck.
Multiple gunshot wounds. The attacker clearly went off the deep end. Did he blame her for her husband's misbehavior?
That's alright. I don't really have expectations for people coming in, you know, it's just whoever is interested in any particular stream or has the time or inclination, you know? Fuck. I'm really not being... Lady, come on.
Ugh, no need to thank me.
I'm really not being very respectful of these dead bodies. Can I get you down? I can. Alright. Yeah, no expectations is the way to go with Twitch. If you go in with expectations, one of two things will happen. You'll get yourself stressed out and you'll burn out, or you'll just bot views. That's kind of the two predictable outcomes with that.
It was nice not knowing you.
I think the dialogue's been redone since the demo, but this sounds like the deliveries he's had in the rest of the game. I'm really glad I don't have the thing that makes me track footprints everywhere.
Jesus, that one was tortured. As if one wasn't enough. Handy for breaking bones. A lot of stab wounds, some drill marks. Easy to see it was deeply personal. So that must be Mark. Hi, Mark. Tried to make that call, but ran out of time.
I like the bloody fingerprints on the phone. That's a nice touch. Yeah, there's ring reference. I mean, this game's full of memes, and like, I mentioned this last stream. Sometimes they're fine, sometimes they're a little bit, like, you know, don't make a funny internet meme reference when you're like depicting a human trafficking ring, you know, or something like that.
Hi, Mark.
That's just incredibly tasteless, I think. Polish dev moment. They are a Polish dev. If I remember correctly, Zelda 4 Swords had meme references in the English version. It was bad. Is that like a new Zelda game?
If you'd ever bought these, maybe you could have saved your family. Yeah, probably not.
Elevate your culinary journey with Knife My Wife. The epitome of exquisite craftsmanship and cutting-edge design. Our exclusive kitchen knives are meticulously forged from the finest materials. Blah blah blah. Discover realm possibilities. The founder of Knife My Wife, Matik Bodakchin, was born deep within the verdant embrace of an untamed jungle. Matik's early years were shaped by an extraordinary upbringing. Orphaned at a tender age, he found solace and guidance in the most unlikely of caretakers, a family of serpents who raised him amidst the lush foliage and winding rivers of their domain. Under their watchful gaze, Matik learned the ways of the jungle, honing his instincts and survival skills with each passing day. But it was a keen eye for craftsmanship and unwavering determination that set him apart. Did the snakes teach him how to make knives? What? Drawing inspiration from the sinuous movements of his serpent mentors, Matik began to carve his mark upon the world, fashioning primitive knives from the bones of fallen prey. Snakes don't leave bones. He adorned them with intricate jungle motifs, laying the foundation for his future as a master knife maker. Huh. Oh my god.
First things first, gotta scrub, scrub, scrub. Is that the surveillance room?
Triforce Heroes, okay. He's making knives.
So much for healthy living.
Yeah, they've completely removed the suspicion mechanic for stealing. I wonder if maybe it's a little bit like Papers, Please or Contraband Police, where there were maybe multiple endings and you had to get enough money. So you had to balance stealing from crime scenes and keeping a low profile. Honestly, I really liked Contraband Police, and I think I might go back to it someday. Like, for people that remember it, like, do you think it might be worth revisiting it sometime? Contraband Police was really fun, I thought. It's great but short. I think that's kind of what helps as a stream game, though, you know? Because I think I finished the whole thing in like 3 streams, I think.
What do we have here? A compulsive gamer.
He got off too lightly. Surf Club. Okay.
Just imagine playing some FPS and ending up with a bullet in your head. Now that's what I call immersion.
This really says a lot about our society. You die in the game, you die in real life. Exactly. Did I tell you guys about the saltiest deadlock player I've ever seen yesterday? Did I mention that last night? I don't remember. I told like my friends off stream, but I don't know if I mentioned it on stream. What if Mario had a gun? Oh, that's just a glimpse into my sick and twisted mind. Wasn't there, so tell us anyway. So, I was laning, and as I was laning, we have a Vindicta, who's like the pale lady with her feet out and the sniper rifle. And her player just starts typing into the public chat, like, oh, you piece of shit. You're playing a brain dead hero, fuck you. If I was playing my Yamato, you'd be... Like, literally, one of the quotes was, if I was my Yamato, you'd be dead, kid. He actually wrote kid.
Yeah, it literally killed him. Gamers, brace yourselves.
Hey, I own Celestial Empire. He was like actual like 1v1 me IRL. Basically. Oh, it's Twining's tea. Or it looks like Twining's. And then he starts yapping at us over voice comms. Just talking shit about people. Like on our team. These are gonna be devs. And he's... okay, that's funny. And yeah, he starts yapping at us and like giving us shit.
Is that what makes this whole ride worthwhile?
Hey, Edgelord, just take the edge off. A complete guide to becoming a joyful nihilist. Hey, Steve. I hope you're still alive in the chaos. Listen up, I've been banging my head against the wall trying to jazz up the back cover of my book. It's been a real drag, hence this note here. I know you've got that knack for making words dance, so I'm hoping you can pull something out of your hat. Could you sprinkle some of that editor magic on my back cover? It'd save me from losing my mind. Once you're done, let's get this damn thing printed already. Can't stand looking at it any longer. Oh, and make sure you send me my cut as soon as possible after the first sales roll in. Tyler. Graphic design is my passion.
Your concerns were legit. Dad had an affair and fucked the whole family by accident.
So, yeah, and he starts talking shit at us, and then one of the other players on our team who was playing Yamato basically just tells him to shut up. And I don't know what, I couldn't place the guy's accent. He had a Cyrillic name. And then the Vindicta player just starts like talking crazy shit at him. So he's saying like, oh, aren't you Russian? Don't you have a war to go die in and shit like that? And oh yeah, and then he started quoting everyone's like kill death ratios at them. It's like, oh, you've only got this many kills. You know, like lock in, start taking it seriously and shit. Like he was just talking all this crazy shit. And at one point I chimed in, just being like, brother, you know, you're the one that was bitching at the enemy team in public chat, like, because he called someone else embarrassing, and I'm like, you really don't want to start that conversation because you've not been representing yourself particularly well in this. And then he started giving me shit about my kill death score, and my response was just so, and he didn't really have a response to that. Yeah, it was a ride. Thankfully he shut up for the rest of the game after that. And yeah, it's the joke of it was we weren't losing, we won. Oh, hang on, I have the axe. Chop chop. My god.
Don't have a key? A hatchet will do.
You got reports. I've not had any report successful messages yet. I've reported like 3 or 4 people now, I think. All for either for leaving early or for.
Be careful so she doesn't fall. Fuck.
It's either for verbal abuse or for leaving early.
Hard to imagine losing a child like that.
It's a moment where you can play as a sniper, so the player base will be awful. I mean, yeah. The game itself is fun though. I was laning against the guy, and his name in Deadlock was all mute equals peace, and I kind of get it. He just can't hear anyone on his team or the enemy team, and that may, like, it's bad because it's a team-based game, but that may genuinely be the way to go. Okay, so that's all the bodies taken care of. What? Huh? Wait, why am I taking photos? Like, enjoy bad game, good company, but not the other way around. Yeah, that's fair. Microwave magic. It was in the microwave. Okay, like, so genuinely, have these devs ever read a book before? The blurb on the back of a book isn't like a message from the author. Hi, I'm Rob Banks, and I'm a professional ex-convict and React streamer. Rob Banks. You don't need to... He just said his name in the quote. Rob Banks, creative professional Crime Tube series. Professional ex-convict reacts to ex-convict representation in video. I can't read the rest of this. I'm sorry. I have no idea why I'm taking photos, by the way. Am I blackmailing this guy? Is that why I'm taking photos? Okay, I think first things first, I'm just gonna have to pick everything up. I forgot you could do this. This is so nice.
He was shot for the first time. Managed to walk a few steps and fell into the water.
You're supposed to take pics of the clean... I've never had to take pictures of a cleaned crime scene in this before. That's never been a requisite.
Need to empty the trash can first.
You see, in my mind, if you want to make a pun, don't call yourself Rob Banks, call yourself Robin Banks. It's gender neutral and it sounds more like you're robbing banks. You gonna sign my petition? This can't be good for me, but I feel great. Yeah, we were saying that last time. He sounded a little bit like the postal dude. It's a little bit. You can tell that the voice actor, I don't think he's a native English speaker. I think he has a good proficiency at English, but I don't think he's actually American. Just as a first take on this guy's voice. It's very subtle. It's just the way he pronounces certain words. He does sound a little bit like Rick Hunter, though, yeah. You're getting hate crimes, you got a Quidditch game advert? Oh god, I'm sorry. Twitch must have caught like, oh, it's someone playing video games and they're British, that must mean they like Harry Potter. Or people watching them must like Harry Potter. Another ad for Google Pixel 9. Now Gemini. Yep. Which is kind of funny because we're very much at the tail end of the AI boom. So they're way too late on that, in my opinion. Because it's really not making the returns on investment the business hoped it would. Yeah, that's actually, funnily enough, that's actually an old voice actor trick. If you make a character's voice just your normal speaking voice, it's way harder to replace you later down the line. A bunch of voice actors do that. Good example is Fry in Futurama. Is basically just Billy West's regular speaking voice. And also, you know, it also makes it easier to act, right? Because you don't have to put on an accent. Male 7, yeah. I forgot the name of the VA. He's in Deadlock. He plays Dynamo. Elizabeth! Hello! I am Gatchapan. How you doing? I'm just mopping up some blood from a murder scene. How are you? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. At this point, I don't think I would be nearly as opposed to AI as a technology if it was sourced in a more ethical way. But it's not. It's sourced on plagiarism. And that's the issue for me. Oh, I should get the UV light. That'll make this way easier. Hang on. There we go. Okay, you're waiting for your headache to disappear? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have a headache. I hope it gets better. Do I really want to keep the floor pizza here? No. And yeah, it's an extraordinarily energy inefficient way of making things as well. I'm sorry, well, I'm sorry, Sean, you just have to get your own pizza and throw it on the floor and then eat it, okay? Is this bloody already? Oh, I think it's because I have multiple mops. Okay. That's disgusting. I don't want to think about a pizza with any body fluids on it. That's absolutely vile. Well, no, someone else's, though. Well, and, actually, eat a pizza with a knife and fork, and then you can avoid it. There you go. you eat pizza with a knife and fork, it's not an issue. Yeah, exactly. You take one bite from the fork and then you wipe the fork. Then you have a perfectly sterile pizza experience. See, Elizabeth gets it. Where have I been putting my food? My mouth, typically. Okay, I think this is gonna need a different detergent. Difficult stains, there we go. Much better. Honestly, I was not expecting this UV light to be as useful as it is, especially if you're trying to clean carpet. Oh, I'm sorry, Jilly. I'll change the subjects. What kind of pizza is it? What'd you get? Apparently there's an extra piece of furniture I need to move. Where, though? Chair. There we go. Prosciutto, pesto, cherry tomatoes. It's one of the nicer frozen pizzas I could get. Probably the first thing I've eaten without any capsaicin in a couple weeks. That sounds really good, actually. I'm kind of a weirdo. I think I'll happily have chili on most things I eat. I really like chili. Ooh. Okay. I say there's certain flavors I just don't think I could do without.
Can't pick up anything with a full bag.
Garlic, chili. Garlic and chili I think are probably the big ones. Especially if I was to ever go vegetarian, I think I'd need to have access to those, you know? There we go. Oh my god, they killed the lemon too. They murdered the lemon. Red wine and blood, definitely fun to clean. Again, I mentioned this last stream, but for those that aren't here, in the world of home insurance, home contents insurance, very few things will get a carpet written off faster than blood damage. Like, a lot of insurance companies will just pay for a new rug or a new carpet if you get blood on it. Because if there's a lot of it, it's just too hard to clean. It's literally a biohazard too, yep. Because I know that for a fact, because I used to work with a guy that used to work in home insurance, and I've lived in a place where we had to do an insurance claim for blood damage. Because there was a giant pool of blood on my carpet.
I should clean it first.
Oh, it didn't break. That blood does not want to shift. God damn. Oh, I know what I can do.
Refreshing the air.
Greetings. More
Here.
spare no one.
Hey,
What do you want?
Hi.
There we go. That is the ozonator. It weakens blood stain.
I'm doing my part.
It weakens blood stains in a radius around it. Makes them easier to clean.
I'm still dealing with the unpleasant smell. I'm doing my part.
What if the lemon was the murderer the whole time? Then they committed the most classic mistake of all. They returned to the scene of the crime.
I'm still dealing with the unpleasant smell.
Will you shut up? The lemon oh my god, it's the lemon demon.
I'm doing my part.
Yeah, so notice this blood comes off way easier now.
I'm still dealing with the unpleasant smell. There is still some work to do.
But in the context of, or in the fiction of the game, it's meant to be a deodorizer that just removes smells from the area.
Complete. Time for cleaning. Work in progress.
Now, where do you live? Here. No. There.
There is still some work to do.
Cleaning comes before fixing. I can't put it back like that.
I'm still dealing with the unpleasant smell.
Oh. There we go. Ozone doesn't do this. I've tried. Aw. Does it talk to you? Oh, you're saying the lemon chopped itself. Okay. That could be it. I guess you could say the lemon lost the zest for life. Oh, come on.
There is still some work to do.
The lamp wants you not to be in the same room while it's on. Really?
Work in progress. There is
Oh, I'm sorry.
I can't help you like that. Oh, you. Let's make it me. Work in progress. I like time for cleaning. Please lift me up. Let's make it cozy again. I'm doing my part.
Have you heard about the NFT guys all going blind in the nightclub? Oh, because the UV bulbs, yeah. Yeah, the ones that give you like actual like vision damage, yeah. I do remember hearing about that. Great for cleaning bathrooms though. So does it, like, do those bulbs just sterilize things? Is that how they work? Huh.
There there is still some work to do.
Howdy did so exciting.
They also damage skin, right? Yeah. Yeah, because it's just UV, right? UVC, the kind that kills you, right? I should definitely get one of those. I'll definitely not do something stupid by accident. Oh god. I remember having to make sure we got the right UV bulbs for the snake. Yeah, I mean, in their case, it's not so much for their skin as it is their bones. It's to keep their bones healthy. I might be thinking of something else. I think that's calcium. Well, I know calcium's obviously good for people's bones, but I know reptiles in particular can get metabolic bone disease. I think that's why if you have like a bearded dragon, you have to dust their food to make sure they get enough of the minerals they need. I think it just, as long as you can get the minerals into them somehow. You have to have mineral dust, yeah. I mean, I think you can get certain kinds of food that come pre-fortified, so maybe that's why he doesn't have to dust it anymore. But I don't know. I know some reptiles, their nutritional needs change as they get older as well. How did no one call the cops on this guy? I have no idea. Yeah, the guy made this place look like a fucking John Woo movie. Yeah, but you would think someone would have overheard the gunshots, right? Oh, haha. Get it? Because you can't keep calm because you're dead. I never liked these.
Keeping calm is the best I can do.
I never liked the whole keep calm and carry on thing. Oh, you having Twitch mobile issues? Yeah. I don't use Twitch on mobile. I've heard a lot of people are having issues with it. I need the UV light in here. It's too dark. Yeah, it's literally propaganda.
Interior design is my passion.
It's literally propaganda to try and placate people who were literally having bombs dropped on them every day. I don't know how you can look at that and think it's fun and quirky and just not incredibly menacing, right? Like, you know, imagine getting through COVID and then like 60 years later you see people selling mugs with like COVID guidelines but they've been changed to be quirky on them. It's like that, right? I find it kind of distasteful, personally. "9/11, never forget to brush your teeth." Right, exactly, yeah. Although I'm sure I probably have some post like that somewhere.
There. No one will even notice.
You might be going to your first con. Really? Okay. You're going to Sweden for it. That's exciting. I hope you have a nice time. When is it? Oh, February. Yeah, I'm going to see Porter Robinson next year, which I'm looking forward to. Now, where do you live? Ah. Why does this guy drink so much milk? So he doesn't have to dust his food. Oh, I'm missing a set of symbols somewhere. Hang on. A couple of years ago, when there was a Discord booth trying to sell Nitro to people, that the Nitro Lounge set up 2 couches and a coffee table you could only get if you had Nitro. Yeah, I mean, that's the kind of thing they, like, Corps do at cons, right? Exclusivity sells to people. Now, where do you live? Yes, actually, nerds are particularly susceptible to exclusivity. Because if you're a nerd and a gamer, you're probably used to being excluded from things. So the fact that you finally have your own cool kids club that you're invited to and the jocks from high school aren't, that appeals to people. Anyone that says manipulation doesn't work on them is ignorant to their own biases. You're not immune to propaganda. No, no one is. It's like that old, Russian Soviet joke. A guy gets caught trying to jump the border. He gets caught trying to cross the Berlin Wall. An American serviceman stops him. And when he's being questioned, he says, "Oh, I work for the Soviet propaganda ministry, the Ministry of Truth, whatever. And I want to study how you guys do propaganda in the West." And the soldiers tell him, "We don't do propaganda in the West." And his response is, "See?" Okay, what am I missing? Furniture. Where do you go? Oh, over there. Nice. I've been dosing myself with tiny bits of propaganda to build up an immunity. When I'm offered membership to a cool kids club, I just think to myself, why do you need an invitation? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, there are a lot of very uncool people out there. You need some kind of screening process to see if someone's cool or not. I'm missing a chair somewhere. Oh, it's... Yeah. Yep. I thought it was weird that you could go in there. Okay. Thank you for the goofy scream. I'm so uncool, I get invited to the cool clubs so people don't get hypothermia. Well, no, Jilly, that just means you're hot. Okay. Dispose of garbage bags. Alright, what am I missing? Mountainside Villa. Forest Path is okay. Swimming pool is okay. Yeah, this is all fine. Pool is clean. Everything's been drained. Bodies are gone. Is there anything in the cellar? Let me double check.
Wow. Looks can be that deceiving? Yes. Totally worth it.
Yeah, guess it's time to secret hunt. I know for a fact I've missed a bunch of secrets in this game. Love those stacks of various currencies were $2 each, and the Benjamin was the actual 100. I assume it's because that's all counterfeit money. The whole exclusivity thing is a major reason why I despise Patreon as a business model. A lot of it revolves around making subscribers feel special and better than everyone else for giving you money. I can see why you would think that. I don't necessarily agree, personally. Or the thing is the exclusivity is kind of necessary. Because otherwise, how else do you get people to sign up to a Patreon? You need some kind of incentive to get people to sign up. Because, just speaking realistically, creators can barely survive on Patreons that offer incentives. They won't earn enough on donations alone. You need a draw to get people to donate to a Patreon. Or subscribe to a Patreon, I should say. King Kobold, hi! So yeah, there's a certain element of exclusivity. But to be fair, I mean, most Patreon guys I know that are on there, being on a Patreon just gets you like earlier access to stuff, right? Maybe there's some Patreon exclusive stuff, but a lot of that stuff gets leaked anyway, so... But I can't think of anyone who releases solely via Patreon. You know, where they don't have any kind of public release stuff. Like, I think the only examples I can think of people who exclusively release via Patreon are games developers, where it's basically a way to pay for early access of like early builds of a game. Then you have to get it via Patreon links. But that's about it. I think it's possible to not be included in something and not feel like an outcast. Like, if I have a YouTube channel I like, and they release a Patreon-only video, I don't feel particularly hard done by. Likewise, if someone has, like, a patron-exclusive channel in their Discord, I mean, who cares, right? It's not that big of a deal. Nice. So I hear this game's pretty popular at the moment, worth checking out. I'm enjoying it, King of Kobold. There are a couple of caveats to the game. It looks like some mechanics that were in the demo have been cut, mainly the suspicion mechanic. Probably the biggest thing against this game is there are a bunch of instances of generative AI being used to generate art assets, which I'm personally not so much of a fan of. And some of the humor doesn't quite land for me, but the actual gameplay I'm actually really enjoying. Like the actual moment-to-moment gameplay of problem solving and cleaning, I'm okay with, but we've seen some fucked up AI pizzas in this game, right? Where's my dog? There he is.
Who's a good boy? Who's not working for a mob?
That's a fucked up bark noise. Yeah, if you're not 100% sold on this game, it'll go on sale. Easy pickup for like $10 or $15, I think. I mean, even then, it's not actually that expensive, I think. Like, it released for quite a reasonable price, if I remember correctly. Like this is very clearly AI, for example. Yeah. Oh, I have to go to bed, right? And And it's just little things like that, and it just, you know, it makes the game look cheap, you know? Just get a stock photo. Oh my god, the lemon's back.
Done. Are you ready?
Not yet. Something's wrong. Have you tried
Cat.
taking it on and off? Yes, you can try for yourself. Oh, that's strange. It usually works for me. God, just shut up. Try another one.
Finish there?
I don't know. Why can't things go right for once?
So that's Tyler. That's the guy that got us into this lifestyle in the first place. So I bet he's gonna wind up dead. Okay, that was pretty funny. Not gonna lie. Good boy.
Dexter, what are you doing up, boy?
The pet animation isn't very good. Like, the animations in this game just kind of look a bit jank, but...
Morning, Kowalski. This time I have an easy peasy job for you. You need to clean after that rat, Tyler. One small apartment, just a few bodies. Go to his place, tidy it up, and that's it. That fool and his nomad girlfriend hosted a
Nomad?
conspiracy meeting against me. Now at least I'm done for good with this nomad shit.
What?
For fuck's sake, Tyler. You of all people should have known that this
Yeah,
guy
was she from
let it pass.
Cyberpunk? Like, it's either a slur or it's like she's a member of a gang, and I'm not sure which one it is. Bucket is no longer possessed? What's up, Mr. Kowalski? See, lately I've been thinking a lot about the future. That's kind of crazy because all started getting better ever since you saved my ass from that Rob situation. People in the gang really respect me now, and I feel as if my whole life has made a quick 180. I have lots and lots of plans. I even think of creating my own business in the future. Find yourself some free time and I'll tell you the details in person. Jim might be a little crazy, but he's damn good to his loyal people, and I'm the most loyal, the best gangster ever. He also speaks highly of you, so I guess we might be kind of on the same page, haha. Just in case, let me know if there's anything I could do to help you. It turns out that okay, this must be a gang. Some nomad leftovers tried to make their last will to get their revenge against me. Pathetic bastards. Anyway, I got them first, as I always do. That stupid rat Tyler was trying to impress some ex-nomad bitch and sold me out. He even invited these guys over for a secret meeting in order to join their scheme and screw me. Once I found out, I sent my people to spoil their fun. Now they're finally done for good. Yeah, it's a gang. Okay, I was worried there for a second. I thought it was like a slur. Big Jim claims that Tyler was going to sell him out to the nomads, but is that really the whole story? I can't believe that Big Jim might just be insane and paranoid. Can you imagine that Deluxe James would do that? That Large Jimmy would be a crazy person that just kills people for no reason?
Sometimes I wonder if it all had to end up like this. Tyler was a grown man making his own decisions. There was nothing more I could do to save him. But was that death truly necessary? At last, here I am, Tyler.
Jesus. Big Jim, did you use a fucking rocket launcher? How... How about you, dude? I don't know, I'm kind of working out my life right now. What do you mean? I found a new job, normal job, time to move on. You? Normal job? Yeah, right.
It looks like they were trying to get their lives together.
Please don't touch anything. I'm tired of constantly changing strings and we need to save.
Lord, what is happening in there?
Love you, Trisha.
Tyler seems to have liked music, but I guess music didn't like him back.
I invited my pals, there'll be 5 of us. I'm not so sure about them. When they try to pull some shit? Come on, these are my friends. I know, sweetie, it's just... No, yeah, you're alright. It'll be fun. I think you're actually gonna like them. Just try to get along. Okay, I'll be fine. Yeah, so this wasn't a This wasn't a conspiracy. She just invited some of her friends over, and Big Jim thought it was a conspiracy to kill him. Ah, there he is.
Sorry, Tyler. This isn't the kind of trouble I can get you out of. Who knows if I won't end up like that one day. It's time to leave. The movie night is over.
Whoa! Dear Mr. Novak, regarding your recent application, we have just found a perfect flat for you and your lovely girlfriend. It has a big kitchen, 1 bathroom, 2 rooms, and a balcony. It's located in a quiet residential area with good transport links, and shops all around. I will be glad to give you a tour before the possible signing of a real estate purchase agreement. It's all within the discussed budget. That's how you know this isn't America, because businesses are close to residential areas.
You really were trying to get your shit together, weren't you, Tyler? It wasn't the best time for snacks. I need to open it from the other side.
Is there still 2 bodies somewhere? Oh.
Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide.
I mean, this is probably the same engine as House Flipper. Or they're from the same asset pack. Like, I'm sure a lot of this stuff is asset pack stuff.
You must be Trisha. Tyler talked a lot about you. I wish we had met under different circumstances.
I like how you can tell from the paw prints the cats just kind of walked around the dead bodies. Oh, and the cats have been smoking it. Let's go. Surprised the bodies still had their faces on. I mean, they've not been dead for that long, I don't think, that the cats would do anything. You know, it's not like a cat just decides like 2 seconds after you die that it's gonna eat you, right? They'd said that much earlier, yeah. It's a lot of bags.
They spared no bullet. Looks like normal party supplies.
Beer infinity. Oh, god damn it. He got COVID. I've been peeing on these COVID tests and they always come up negative. I must be fine. I like the gag where you get two masculine characters together, or a masculine and feminine character, and one's complaining about their period cramps, and then one of the mask guys is always like, "Oh yeah, I used to get those really bad." And they're like, "Really?" It's like, "Yeah, not anymore though. Don't tell anyone, by the way." And the first character is always thinking, "Oh my god, so and so is pregnant." I saw it for Yakuza 7, it was with Adachi. Adachi's just like, yeah, I don't get him anymore, don't tell anyone. And they're thinking, oh my god, Adachi-san is pregnant. What? That's a hell of a spray. Have I watched Utopia? I watched the first season, yeah. I thought it was alright. Gets a little lost in the weeds by the end, but I remember enjoying it. I think it did a good job at introducing certain kinds of story and certain kinds of themes and messages to a more mainstream audience that wouldn't necessarily engage with those otherwise. Oh, I should get the...
Well. Behold.
おはよう。
It's been years since I saw it. I don't really remember it. I just remember liking what I saw of it. Fuck.
Work in progress. I'm doing my part.
Yeah, oh, so that's the guy that like kills a bunch of people, yeah. It's actually a interesting example I would give of
There's still some work to do.
I would give of a distinction that a lot of people get wrong, which is the distinction between empathy and sympathy. You can have empathy for someone without having sympathy for them, and vice versa. Or it's harder vice versa, but you can see something from a person's perspective without necessarily condoning them as a person or what they do. Which is one of the reasons why you can have a story about bad people and you can still empathize with those people even if you don't necessarily condone their actions.
I'm still dealing with the unpleasant smell. I can't help you like that.
They're getting a lot of mileage out of this bong model. I think it's been in every single level so far. Reminds me of EYE Divine Cybermancy. In season 2, his family's partner is played by Diane Morgan, and can believe what I was saying. Diane Morgan in an entirely serious role.
Please lift me.
You get some...
For cleaning.
Hey there.
What do you want?
Hello.
Room cleanliness is improving.
You do get some standout performances of traditionally comedic actors. I remember being surprised by Billy Connolly in The Last Samurai, which I think was the first serious role I saw him in.
There is is still some work to do.
I need to clear the way first.
Oh. Let's make it cozy again. Work in progress. Clean, clean. Everything is clean.
You don't watch a lot of TV or movies? That's a shame. I mean, they're not for everyone, but it can be a good way to broaden your horizons on some things. TV and movies, it's kind of always been the case with movies, but the rise of prestige TV means that people have found a way to get elitist about TV in a way that they only used to get elitist about movies. And that's a little bit of a shame. Like, you know, I don't watch Marvel movies really, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna like sneer at anyone that does, right?
I miss you.
Well, I miss you too.
It won't move like this.
That was a load-bearing red cup, yeah.
Don't leave me alone.
Casually robbing your dead friend. I mean, it's not like he's gonna smoke him now, right? So, might as well get some money out of it.
You also me take good time for cleaning. I'm still dealing with the unpleasant smell.
What was that series called? Half Bullet? Half Bullet? I don't know. That's not one that immediately springs to mind for me.
I'm doing my part.
Everyone has a bong in this game and everyone has a gamer chair. God, these cats just tracked blood everywhere, man.
There is still some work to do.
Oh, that goes there. Okay. The cats love blood and weed.
With the unpleasant smell.
Fuck.
Work in progress. to do.
Yeah, look, notice in this that there's no objective to take photos. I wonder if at some point the game had a photo mechanic and they had it ready and done for the demo level, but not for any of the other levels, and they just forgot to disable it. That would probably explain a couple things.
Work in progress.
Naked Gun. Oh, yeah. I like the Naked Gun movies. I would say some of the gags in them haven't aged particularly well, so if you're sensitive to that sort of thing, just be aware. For me personally, probably the most bizarre thing watching them is the fact that they heavily feature O.J. Simpson.
I miss you.
But they're good movies, I like them.
Amateurs.
They're Zucker Brother movies, and I like the Zucker Brothers, so.
All nice and sparkly.
Notice me, senpai.
Oh no, Frankie, that's Top Secret, which we watched together. And the joke about them being men isn't a transphobia joke, it's a steroids joke. It just looks like a transphobic joke to me.
Cleaning comes before fixing.
Because they're meant to be the East German women's volleyball team, I think, which was a team that was implicated in a doping scandal in the 70s, I want to say.
Looks fine now.
So that's why they all come out looking like guys, is because the joke is they're all on steroids. But that is a joke where if we watch the movie now, I forewarn people about it because the optics on it aren't great, you know? But the intent to me isn't, oh, they get men to do sports, right? But no, to be fair, it's the same directors and it's the same kind of movie, right? So I don't blame you for getting them mixed up. It's just, I really like Top Secret, so I instantly knew which gag you were talking about. Okay, I'm tired of you talking. Where are you? Leslie Nielsen's an interesting case because he is a funny guy, and apparently as an actor he always wanted to do comedies.
Just think of the money. Think of the money.
However, he is very miscast in a lot of comedy movies he's in. Leslie Nielsen works when he's the straight man in a comedy, not when he's the funny guy. No, Leslie Nielsen, for a lot of his career, was just like a handsome leading man. He's in an episode of Columbo, funnily enough.
Can't put it back like that.
And yeah, Kerfers are fine. So yeah, he was like a handsome leading man in Hollywood for decades, literally. And then, but apparently he always liked comedy and he always wanted to do comedy. So he got onto Airplane, and then that pretty much reinvented his career as a comedic actor. Yeah, I think his first movie was Forbidden Planet, which is a famous science fiction movie from the 1950s. Oh god, airplane mode. I don't know if I could get through airplane mode. The cringe would be pretty bad. Especially now that, like, you know... Because I think that was before Logan Paul just did a bunch of the shit that just kind of reminded everyone that he's evil. Like, God, do you remember the days where we thought Logan was the more benign of the two Paul brothers? As opposed to just being a different kind of scumbag. Yes, airplane mode is a comedy, and I'm putting comedy in quotes, movie about a plane being hijacked, I think, but it's full of like YouTubers. Like, that's kind of the selling point, is it's a zany comedy movie that's full of YouTubers, and Logan Paul is the main character.
Sorry, Paul. This was out of my control. I hope at least you're reunited with your son now.
I'm missing some furniture. Oh. The first I'd heard of either of them was as a guy I'd never heard of 2 trillion subs doing something racist. So I think his first really big blunder was the Japanese suicide forest thing, which I think was after he was being racist in Japan. That was kind of like his first, like, PR nightmare, you know?
Day 17 of Sudoku therapy. So, yeah, I'm solving Sudokus again. I'm kinda starting to get how it works. My therapist told me that it's good for my mind, but this shit is hard. It's like, what number am I supposed to type in here? God, you better be right, Doc, because I am freaking stretching my mind here. But I think I actually feel slightly better.
Sudoku therapy. Maybe you should have thought about getting a second opinion on that.
I think that's everything. Yeah. Yeah, he basically filmed an actual suicide victim for clout. Just completely morally bankrupt. Doesn't look like any secrets. Okay, I missed 2 secrets. But yeah, so he went on a kind of a bit of a PR salvage.
Outstanding job, Kowalski. This red Tyler tried to get to me, but I can smell trails for miles. Good thing you, Mr. Kowalski, are not like them.
Big Jim is becoming even more unhinged with each day. I just really hope he doesn't get any wrong ideas, so I won't be next on his list.
Yeah, so he went on a bit of a PR push to try and salvage his thing, and he kind of lucked out that his brother got his shit together significantly less than he does. So his brother took a bunch of the heat. But now he's kind of shown his true face again by being incredibly litigious over the scams that he's pulling. Where dog? There, dog.
Daddy is a criminal now, but you're still a good boy.
I think his brother's the MMA guy. Logan does boxing and wrestling, I think. I think they both do boxing. Logan's the NFT guy, because he's the guy that keeps allegedly ripping off his audience, and then sues people who try and expose him. Come on. Not bad.
It's Jim. My daughter got herself in a little bit of trouble. She will contact you soon, and I need you to help her.
Whoa!
Do well, and obviously, you'll get paid like always.
Hang on. I need to just check something. Guys, I think I know what that JPEG in the skybox is. It used to be you could just drag and drop pictures into OBS. That doesn't work anymore. It really pisses me off. I'd fucking upload this shit. That's not it. You also thought it was the 100 gex tree. That's the reveal, is Kowalski has 1000 gex. The clouds and the lighting have the same vibe, they do. Also, the house is just completely rigid. Like, or not rigid, it's just hard cut off above the ground floor. Oh my god, why is this? Whoa! No, thank you. Where dog? I miss you. Hi Dad, lately I've been feeling a bit worse. It's frustrating how weak my body feels sometimes, and I have to stay in bed all day. I need to rest more to get back on track, but the doctors say it might take some time. I miss you a lot and really wish I could come home and be with you. I know I need to recover first though, because they won't let me leave otherwise. But I'm strong. Just wait for me a little longer. I can't leave Dexter hanging. Love you. Hi, I am Amber, Big Jim's daughter. I need your help, Mr. Kowalski. So there was a party in my place and we had some brand new cool drugs to make things fun. But lol, there was some dope shit and everyone went kinda crazy. Somehow I fell asleep. Then just kinda woke up and everyone was dead. So will you help me out? Dad said you probably should, but no pressure. It's a summer resort my daddy gave me and I don't want any trouble, you know? By the way, dead bodies smell really, really bad. Do what you have to. Burn them, dismember them, dissolve in a barrel, throw into a river, I don't care, just make sure nobody finds out. Lots of kisses, Amber. Okay. Still waiting on the new Gex game where she's a trans girl in a goth. One day. So Big Jim's daughter is dual wield. Where's Dexter? Oh.
Sorry, Dexter, but it's no time for a walk.
Did you ever take a look at SkyCorp? SkyCorp. Hang on. Oh, the YouTube thing. No, not yet.
Let's get this party started.
Yeah, this game's got more pink flamingos than a John Waters movie.
Holy moly, what were they cooking?
Oh, it was an explosion. Oh. Okay.
Good Lord, what is happening in there?
Yeah, I remember you recommending it. I haven't checked it out yet, no. Okay, that's blocked. Fuck. Okay, that's funny. That got me. They had to do it. They did. Oh, I think I see what I need to do. Shout out to, for those that saw Andor, the Star Wars thing. There is a guy in Andor that dies in the Family Guy death pose. He's on the screen for like a second. Inflammable means flammable? What a country. Just cooking pizza directly on the stove. Mixie, hello. God, it's that fucking balloon guy again. That insufferable fucking guy. I can't stand him. Fucking balloon boy. Don't know what his actual name is. I think a bunch of people died from exploding barrels. Let's see if we can find some other... Someone just killed a bunch of people with a crossbow.
He must have tried to slip through the pain.
Oh, he took an arrow to the leg and then just fell asleep. Okay. I remember watching the Alita live action thing, and when someone falls off and hits a big pipe at one point, they play the fucking farm. Jilly, do you have a clip of that? I really want to see that. That sounds really funny.
You should leave hiding the evidence to trained professionals.
I need to get it, but it got me when I was watching it. Crossbow, exploding barrels. Are we in a Half-Life 2 level? Frankie, we had the same thought there when you pointed that out. My God, Gordon Freeman. It's good to see you.
First things first, gotta scrub, scrub, scrub.
Whoa!
First things first, gotta scrub, scrub, scrub. It won't move like this. Something is blocking the way.
It's a tiny lighter, come on. What? And yeah, that might be an arrow to the knee joke. I mean, considering all the other dated memes that have been in this, I kind of get it. I don't think they could resist. God, there's an alternate timeline where, rather than the Wilhelm scream, sound designers just start adding fart with reverb to stuff to see if people notice. Oh, I had someone tell me the other day, and this actually genuinely touched me a little bit. My review of Oppenheimer had a gag in it that for them was the funniest joke they had heard all year at that point, and it completely changed how they watched Oppenheimer. They told me that in complete confidence, and I couldn't believe it. Oh, I was referencing one of the funniest scenes in the movie, which is when Oppenheimer's like, he's like wearing a military uniform, and people are like, oh, you know, Oppie, you're not a soldier, wear something, you know, wear something that suits you. And he goes to put on the iconic hat and pipe from Oppenheimer, the Oppen hat, I called it. And there's like this like inspirational music swell. It's like Captain America getting a shield, but it's fucking Robert Oppenheimer putting his hat on, and it's the fact that I pointed that out and called it the Oppen hat because I think they saw my review before they went to go see the movie, and apparently when they saw that hat show up in the movie, they just burst out laughing. Because it's the Oppen hat. Girls, he's acting weird. What is he planning? Sweetie, I have an idea. We can all write our thoughts at the same time. 1, 2, 3. He's seeing someone else? And a bunch of unsent messages. Okay. Alright, I need to find these bodies. I'm doing you last.
Burned to a crisp. She must have been caught in an explosion from the campfire.
The interesting thing to me about Marvel movies is Marvel movies being poorly received is quite a recent thing. Because, like, people don't really remember what comic book hero movies used to be like before we had that kind of, like, Marvel renaissance. Alright, like, everyone liked Blade, but they weren't all like Blade. You know? For every Blade we had 4 Daredevils. Def gonna propose to you? Oh, okay, so I'm just finding everyone's phones, right? Fuck, I forgot this song sucks. Hang on. It might be AI generated, you know.
Another one. They must have blown all over.
I think my favorite Marvel movie is the first Ant-Man, but I'm a sucker for heists. I think that's respectable. God, favorite Marvel movie? I'd have to think about that one. Like, favorite, like, traditional, like, actual just, like, superhero movie where they don't really do anything? Or don't change anything? Guardians of the Galaxy was pretty good. The first Iron Man movie... I mean, the first Iron Man movie was the movie that kind of launched the whole franchise, right? Giving credit where credit's due, the first Iron Man movie was pretty good. I assume we're not counting Sony Marvel, because Sony's like a completely different entity, right? To me, Oppenheimer is still just the trailer made with Gangnam Style. Oh, yeah, I know the one. All the side characters just like petty criminals he happens to know rather than superheroes or S.H.I.E.L.D. agents or anything. You know, I don't think I've ever seen the first Ant-Man movie. Thinking about it. I know apparently they got pretty dire, like they're not in a good spot right now. I know Edgar Wright said that he ran into a bunch of issues with meddling, like, execs when making the first Ant-Man movie. The others are just generic superhero movies. Yeah, which kind of like sounds like it's what the Marvel execs always wanted, because they made the classic decision to get a director with a very distinct style and then just try and get him to file off all of the things that makes that director's style stand out, which as a decision I'll never understand, right? I know Disney got especially reluctant to do that sort of thing after The Last Jedi. Because weird nerds online just really hate Rian Johnson. But you know what? If we didn't have Last Jedi, we wouldn't have Knives Out. And I actually really enjoyed Knives Out.
I need to clear the way first. It won't move like this. I need to clear the way first.
They want consistent and repeatable results by throwing good directors and actors together with no regard for what a movie actually is. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, at least with Marvel, like, it worked. Right? It was a winning formula for a long time. They wouldn't have done it if it didn't make them money, and it made them a fuckload of money. I mean, yeah, you can call them safe.
A rave full of dead people. A graveyard.
I'm all for being challenged by art. I'm gonna say that if you're making a superhero movie for children, I don't know how challenging you have to make it, but I don't think there's no reason to not make something competently, right? To make something satisfying and competent. Like, I love Die Hard. Die Hard's not high art. But it's still competently made. There's a time and a place for art house movies, just like there's a time and a place for stuff that's more, you know, crowd-pleasing entertainment, right?
That's why you shouldn't do suspicious drugs. Or any drugs for that matter.
It's well made. I think it's just well made in general. Like the original Die Hard, It holds up. I think it holds up really well today. Fuck. That's like a zombine. Most action movies that era are pretty bad by today's standards. I feel like I've made you watch at least half of them as well. Do you know a movie that we watched that I still think holds up, kind of? Stone Cold. The biker movie. I actually really enjoyed it, but that's because the movie kind of redeemed itself in the last, like, 15 minutes. I would have written it off as being kind of boring if not for that last 15 minutes. What a way to end your movie, right? That's the one about the bikers where Lance Henriksen was the head biker, and they attack the Capitol building and they kill like they kill like the state governor and all the supreme justices. And he like ramps his motorcycle for a window to like blow up a helicopter and shit. Die Hard had that classic plot of career-oriented woman bad, she should just get back with her cool husband and kiss him. I don't think we saw the same movie because I didn't see that. Who are you referring to?
That must have been some huge blast.
There. You could also try watching late 80s, early 90s Marvel superhero movies. Oh god. There is a infamous Captain America movie, which Marvel really wants people to forget about. The Captain America that has like rubber ears on the side of his thing. It's not great. Oh, what did I just break? But yeah, if you're referring to Holly in Die Hard, she's like, okay, she doesn't fucking run around with a machine gun, but it doesn't mean she's not a competent and smart character throughout the plot that does what she can to protect the people around her, which is kind of her whole plot during that. I mean, yeah, she needs saving at the end, but that's because literally fucking Hans Gruber has like a gun to her head, right? Because he figured out that she's useful as a hostage. Like, the only reason he singles her out is not just because he needs a damsel in distress, it's because he knows that she's a loved one of the guy that's been killing his guys for the whole movie. And she outsmarts him for, like, most of the movie, right? What, you think I'm fucking stupid, Hans? That's a great part as well. Where Hans Gruber, because he's just, like, he's so convinced that he's outsmarted John McClane, he doesn't even think for a second about the possibility that John knows what he's up to, right? I mean, there's a source of tension about her work taking her away from her husband, because she literally moved to the opposite side of the United States of America for her job. And I believe that as a result has estranged her from her husband. And I will say, moving hundreds of miles away from the person you're married to will probably put a test on any kind of relationship. Because Nakatomi Plaza's in LA and John McClane is a New York cop. It's literally the opposite side of the country. And yeah, he's by his own admission as well, he's not a particularly good husband. Die Hard 2 gets a little bit muddier with all that, but still Holly has stuff to do in that movie. I mean, she spends the entire movie on a plane, but she does at least get to tase that reporter, which is a good moment. She fucking hits him with a stun gun when he's in the bathroom. You don't need to apologize, I'm just sticking up for a movie I like, because I know it really well, because I've seen it a bunch of times.
If I had $1 for every time I have to clean blood out of a pool.
She does a lot more than stuck on a delayed plane than I will have. Is it delayed? I mean, it's circling. It's circling because they can't land because of the visibility. So yeah, I guess there is a delay, right? Die Hard 2's weird. Like, I like Die Hard 1 for me is probably the closest you can get to a perfect conventional action movie. Die Hard 2 has problems. I like Die Hard 2, but it does have problems. They do crash the British Airways flight because it has fucking O'Brien from Star Trek as one of the pilots of it, and he's all like, he like blows up. Yeah, I remember that bit. Likewise, one of the bad guys in Die Hard 2 is he's a character actor. I don't remember his name. He's in Bill and Ted. He plays the Grim Reaper in Bill and Ted, and he's also in The Shawshank Redemption. I don't remember the guy's name. He's a really good actor. Do you know who I mean? Answers the radio, where the bloody hell have you been? I mean, you know, that's so the audiences in the States can know that it's the British Airways flight, right? Otherwise, how else would you know?
That was a bold move. Are you satisfied now, Robin Hood?
William Tell. William Tell is the one that did the apple, I believe. Not Robin Hood. I actually licked my lips and wagged my finger getting ready to do a actually on that one. Actually, you'll find it was William Tell. Ooh. Oh.
One's never too old to have fun, huh?
Or as we call him in Spain, Guillermo Tell. Really? Is that actually real, or are you fucking with me? Was he Spanish? No. Oh, okay. But it's how things get translated here. I see. Wait, it never occurred to me. Does do the names William and Guillermo have Guillermo? Yeah, they must have the same root. That's interesting. Just like how, you know, a bunch of different European languages all have different versions of the name John. John, Juan, Johann, Jan. Prince William gets called Prince Guillermo. Wow, okay. I didn't know that. That makes sense, though. Oh, secrets. Choppy choppy.
Should have stuck to a good proven stuff.
I saw recently there is a Korean action movie that has, Frankie, you might remember this, when we watched Train to Busan, you know the really ripped guy? There's an action movie that has him in. Like the really buff guy. The guy who like armors himself up by like putting duct tape on his arms and then he punches like a bunch of zombies in the face. He has his own action movie, and apparently all the fight scene choreography is just around the fact that he's like this ripped dude. That's a good movie, actually. If anyone's not seen Train to Busan, it's actually a pretty good movie. Oh my god. Fuck. Oh, I fucked that up. Hang on. I did make you watch that one. It's a good movie. I like it. The zombies are actually, like, intimidating in it, which you don't get in a lot of zombie movies. And also, it's a novel concept to have a zombie movie that takes place almost entirely on one train. There we go. I did think I was low on bodies.
Were they really working here? You shouldn't mix alcohol with ladders.
Excuse me? Most good zombie movies need to restrict themselves to one place. I think I agree. Yeah.
Guys, we're so drunk right now. Perfect time for a podcast. So freaking drunk. You can't really work while sober. You're so smart, dude. I love you, bro. Tommy, what happened? I'm coming for you.
Never in a million years I would have guessed what happened here. Lady's literally falling for him.
Yeah, that's the thing, like in most zombie movies, like if you can just leave, it removes a bunch of the threat. Yeah. And I mean, I think my favorite thing about Train to Busan is just how the zombies move in it. Like they move weird. They don't like do the shuffle. They don't do the shuffle. They run. But a bunch of them run in a way like their bodies are messed up, right? It's a really cool effect that I can't really explain, you just have to see it in motion. Like, they run like people who shouldn't be alive. Oh, I have to get my bucket back. One, like, people shouldn't be alive. Two, like, they still remember some of their life even though it just husks now. Or three, like the Michael Jackson Thriller music video. Wild animals. Oh, okay, that also works. Yeah, I never played much COD Zombies back in the day. Couldn't tell you why. I played a bunch of the Call of Duties that had zombies in. I just never stuck with zombies, you know? I just think I didn't have the patience for it at the time. You know, I say as someone whose favorite RPG is Morrowind. I like COD Zombies, it's a shame it's 2000% dead now. The only good thing to have come out of COD was zombies. Yeah, I know people really fondly remember zombies. I think probably my favorite COD, first Black Ops. Actually, it's not even close, it's the first Black Ops. That's like the best one. I'm one of those weirdos that played Call of Duty for the single player campaigns, and Black Ops had the best one. Even if it does get incredibly wacky. Actually, maybe because it gets incredibly wacky. World at War, Black Ops 1, 2, 3, and 4 were proper COD zombies. 4 already left us out with taste in many people's mouths. After that, Jason Blundell left the dev team and the whole mode just went down the drain. Oh, okay, so it was like the brainchild of one guy. I don't think I ever played Blops 4. I remember playing Black Ops 3, which I think is the Cyberpunk one. And then I didn't get the ending until I went back to revisit it. And then it was actually a lot smarter than I gave it credit for.
Driving under the influence claims another victim.
It just dawned on me that the skip track button isn't working.
The one last landing.
God, Black Ops like 1 had its story had so much going for it. It had like Hollywood actors, it had the numbers stuff. Zombies had Richard Nixon going, "It sounds like they're breaking in." Which is in hindsight is a bizarre moment in gaming. I know people were saying, like, I think, like, Margaret Thatcher was going to be in the new Call of Duty. I don't know if that actually became the case or not. People were saying she was going to be in Zombies. There's a famous interview he did with a YouTuber where he spends the entire interview, even while responding to questions, blinking a secret message in Morse code. Zombie Thatcher. See, that would be good. I'd like that.
This answer certainly explains itself. So-called party trick.
If Margaret Thatcher was in Black Ops, she should have a milk carton as a pickup, and if she picks it up, she gets, like, more powerful. And, like, when she picks it up, there's, like, a sound of a crying child. Okay, that's cute. I like that. That's funny. She cameoed in a James Bond movie, really? Which one? Was it one of the ones that people don't like? 'Cause there's a lot of those. People talk about the James Bond film series with this reverence without remembering that a bunch of them were just kind of garbage.
Training comes before fixing.
They put a lot of effort into making Reagan not look evil in Cold War. I mean, like appearance-wise, or in terms of his behavior? Which event did they lie about? For Your Eyes Only, one of the Roger Moore ones. Oh, okay, you see, out of all the James Bond movies, I think the ones I've watched the least... Oh no, I'm not gonna say it's the Roger Moore ones, because, like, I don't think I've seen a fucking George Lazenby James Bond to save my fucking life, but... okay, if all you could do is link the cutscene, don't worry about it then. The only cutscene I want to see is the fucking fart with reverb and Aeon Flux. Or Alita Battle Angel, sorry. Oh, you sent the Alita clip? Oh, fuck. Hang on. Where is it? Is it in the Discord? It is. That's the part with reverb. There's no fucking way. It was an impressionist, not her. Oh, yeah. I didn't think Thatcher would do something like that. I feel like she would think it was beneath her to do something like that. Fuck. But I mean, like, just to go back to the topic of like good and bad movies. As much as I talk about well-made and well-done movies, I also like I like enough B movies that I can find value in garbage, right? I am an apologist for some very cheap and nasty movies. Am I on this fucking music again? This is the cutscene with Reagan. They gave him puppy eyes. Okay, one moment.
Perseus. The CIA's analysts consider him to be the single largest threat to the free world.
Mr. Hudson, we're all aware of Perseus. we're also aware he's more myth than fact. I mean, personally,
Everyone
I
looks
think
weird
he's
in this
nothing more than
cutscene.
the Russian boogeyman.
General Haig.
Everyone just looks like a weird, like, wax model.
CIA clandestine special officer Russell Adler. He's one of the few people who even come close to capturing Perseus.
No one looks real in
Mr.
this. What?
Adler, why should we take this Perseus threat seriously?
You don't have to, sir.
Yeah, then a lot of innocent people are gonna die.
Why do you say that?
Oh, skipping ahead to Reagan. There he is.
Sir.
Mr. President. Sir. Mr. President.
Mr. President, this is Jason Hudson and Russell Adler.
I know their names. Who do you think approved their last mission? Is the threat real?
Yes, sir, we believe it is.
Can you stop Perseus?
We can, sir. I've already submitted the requisition.
He looks a little fucked up.
Their requests are
Everyone
highly
looks fucked
irregular,
up in this.
most likely illegal if the press gets a hold.
What the hell are you talking about? You know who we are?
Every mission we go on is illegal.
Sergeant Woods, plausible deniability
What? Why do these models look so fucked up?
is the backbone of our work.
Al, we're talking about preventing an attack on the free men and women of the world. Give Mr. Adler whatever he wants. Gentlemen, you've been given an important task.
I don't know if
Protecting our
I don't know if I'd say he has puppy eyes. The thing I'll say about Reagan is the nature of why I find him objectionable is nothing to do with his personal attire or his charisma, right? Because that's like, hang on, that's one of the things that made Reagan so successful. Is Reagan was a charismatic and likable guy. I mean, he was an actor. He was a failed actor, but he was an actor, right? He knew about personal image. The things to object about with Reagan are his policies, not the fact that he's like a head bump measuring weirdo, right? Like, if Reagan had a charisma to him, I completely get it. I think it's Fargo, the TV show Fargo season 2. They get Bruce Campbell to play Reagan, and I actually think it's a pretty good casting of him. Because in Fargo, he's a charismatic and likable guy, but there's like nothing to him, right? It was his politics, but he wasn't off-putting in the same way that like JD Sports is, you know? I'm not saying his actual name so I don't summon him. That's what I'm saying. They just made him look like not the man who destroyed the American economy. But that's the thing. The people that destroy the economy don't look like people that destroy economies. Real life monsters don't dress up like guys who tie women to train tracks, right? This is gonna drive me fucking insane. Why does the song keep playing? Stop playing that one fucking easy listening song. You mean the way he's so like the way he like talks to people, or? Play Prosciutto Core. I mean, if it's an argument about vibes, I kind of get it. he's in a room surrounded by like middle-aged cis white dudes. Like, if he's gonna be nice to anyone, it'll be them, you know. Not to mention, you know, they're all like army guys, like army spec ops guys. If anyone's gonna vote Republican, it's them, right? I mean, yeah, okay, COD does, like, you know, I'm not disagreeing that COD has some propaganda to it, but, you know, the way it was set up, I was expecting Reagan to come in with, like, you know, like, soft lighting, and everyone's like, oh, Reagan, you're so cool. It's like, I don't know, maybe I'm just not saying, I've not played the game, I can't comment on it. Whenever I think of Reagan, I always think of in The Simpsons when they're on a road trip, and Homer's just being like the most annoying person ever, and he's like, "Oh, don't worry, everyone. I brought my Rappin' Ronnie Reagan tape. It always makes the trip go faster." It's like the worst thing you've ever heard. Rappin' Ronnie Reagan, yeah, it's like an old Simpsons gag, and it's just like a shitty hip hop beat and him going well over it, and like everyone's like visibly pissed off, and Homer just thinks it's the funniest thing he's ever heard. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. Oh, we got some Joy Division? Makes you want to kill Homer. I mean, like, the whole point of the gag is to make him seem like a jackass. Yeah, I know what you meant. Oh god. God damn it, there's so much to clean. I actually quite like this song. I'm gonna be gutted when it turns out this is AI or something. Mr. Bircham. Oh. I watched The New Norm. The one episode of The New Norm. It's just as cringe as people say. The thing is like, it's cringe and embarrassing in a way where, like, the people that made it knew it, which is why it's not come back yet. Like, they're just trying to, they're hoping that everyone forgets about that, because it is incredibly embarrassing. So the New Norm is, it was a Twitter exclusive, I'm not calling it X, it's a Twitter exclusive adult cartoon, right? You know how, like, people pretend that if you make a cartoon and, like, the main character is a middle-aged man that complains about things and makes it, like, mature. It's like American Dad for guys who are incredibly divorced, basically. Yeah, I mean that's an interest that I was going to comment on, and the whole point about the new norm is like, oh well, he's just a common sense everyman, and the world's gone crazy. And he acts out the conservative wish fulfillment of having a black best friend, which means that he can't be racist. And it's just, there's a lot of stuff in the new norm that's just like, yikes, right? Like, so like because the actual episode is only like 10 minutes long, right? And like literally like the caliber of the jokes in it are stuff like his daughter comes home and she's all like, oh, I'm home from my pronouns class at school, and like the canned laughter goes like, it's like, what? Is that funny? Like and there's so the actual plot of the episode is there is a government mandated social justice warrior that has to move into every household, and they're like a non-binary otherkin kind of thing, who's there to report to the deep state about how unpolitically correct Norm is. And Norm himself has an ankle bracelet because he raised his voice at a school board. There's a lot of red flags. And the entire result is this 10-minute episode of animation that is specifically just so embarrassing that even other aside from like the kind of like shield conservatives that'll back anything, most of them are just trying to kind of ignore it, right? Because something we find time and time again is conservatives just can't make art, really. Barring a couple of exceptions. And there's so little value to it. Actually, no, the most embarrassing part of it is they give Elon Musk a cameo in it and specifically say thank you, Elon Musk, for like making comedy legal again. That's the most embarrassing part of it. And then a cartoon Elon comes in and like the audience like cheers for him. That's the most embarrassing part. And I don't know if it's more embarrassing because like if Elon asked for it, or if they genuinely felt that they had to thank Elon Musk. Yeah. But that's it. They don't really have a point to make. It's just, oh, what about those wokes? Is basically the whole... I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. It just keeps playing the same easy listening over and over. Where's the last beer barrel? I'm missing a beer barrel somewhere. Oh, I bet it's in here. No? Okay, it's not in there. There's a missing beer barrel somewhere. Oh, I bet it's in there. But yeah, like, the opening gag is Norm is angry that his beer can has a rainbow on it. His light beer can. and he's really upset, and he's just like, I just want a normal beer. I just want a normal beer. It's basically his catchphrase. Despite the fact that he doesn't recognize that the design printed on the can is... Well, first of all, the design printed on the can doesn't change the beer in it. It's still the same beer. And second of all, Norm, you would have had to have bought that yourself. My guy, you chose the woke beer. You chose the gay beer, Norm. Yeah, it's just embarrassing. It's really embarrassing. They've not come back yet for an episode 2. I was about to say season 2. They haven't even made it to episode 2 yet. And I don't think they're coming back. It's not that they're still working on it, because if you look at the actual quality of the animation, it's not that high. I genuinely think they're just embarrassed that they made something that bad. Still can't find this last fucking barrel. It's actually hidden. I must have run past it like 3 times now. Oh, there's so much blood in here. But yeah, it's like the other caliber of humor it makes is just like, oh, you know, did you assume my gender, attack helicopter shit, right? You know, it's not even low-hanging fruit. It's not fruit, right? It's just there's nothing to it. You neglected to mention the non-binary... no, I mentioned the non-binary government agent. Don't worry. I couldn't remember what their name was. The episode summary... Oh, God. God, it's just embarrassing, man. And it's, like I said, it's embarrassing enough that actual, like, conservative talking head pundits have kind of tried to just memory hole the whole thing. They don't want to bring it up. They don't want to talk about it because it's just embarrassing. No one came out looking good, you know? Yeah. Yeah, a lot of it was grievance stuff. It was a show made exclusively for incredibly divorced men. And not even they like it, really. They pretend to like it because they feel like they should, but even then, like, you know, the only people talking about the new norm now are the people that are clowning on it. Right, it's had no kind of staying power in its intended audience. They either didn't see it or they got so embarrassed by it they just don't bring it up. There's a guy in a pup mask in the Oval Office. That is a reference to a soldier who got a photo leaked of him in that mask. Yeah, it was like a sex thing. Yeah, that was a reference to an actual event. I don't remember the guy's name, but yeah, like, he posted a photo, or a photo got leaked of him in a pup play mask. I mean, yeah, like, you're saying that mockingly, but that's basically what the outrage was. I think it's because they kind of, there's this myth, which is, well, as we found out recently, being perpetuated by the Russian state, that the US military is full of effeminate soy boys, basically.
Something is blocking the way.
It's found out that Pim Tool has been taking money from the Russian state. Allegedly. Oh, is he? Did he actually get arrested? I knew he was under the docket. I didn't know if he'd actually been arrested or not. Oh, okay. It has come out allegedly that Pim Tool has been taking money from the Russian state. Now, whether or not he knew he was, I think that's probably what they're going to be splitting hairs about. But that's always a talking point that the right has very strenuously denied, is that they're Russian stooges. And then they'll ignore where the money's coming from, right? Oh, this is the barrel. Fuck. I'm gonna fucking... Your Honor, my client is literally just too clueless to be a Russian asset. That was the defense used by Rebecca Brooks's husband when he destroyed a bunch of evidence in the phone hacking scandal. The actual argument they made in court was that he was too stupid to have willingly committed evidence tampering. Reminded me of the whole Soviet agents hooking up with and blackmailing gay American soldiers. I'm not surprised that happened, actually. That's fucked up. It makes perfect sense for, like, espionage.
You want to play a game?
Oh, camera.
Come on, it's already filming. Fuck the steering wheel, come on.
Don't try this at home, kids.
Okay, so everything's done out here. In the cabins, there's still some trash. I want a normal beer. Am I just missing, like, a random piece of metal somewhere? Random piece of wood, okay. Yep. Now I need to move some furniture. Oh, chairs. Okay. Oh, I found one chair somewhere. Where was that? I'm the old Norm. I want normal beer. I'm the old Norm. I want woke beer. I'm the present Norm. I don't want any beer. Fuck, I found an extra... I carried it out here, I think. Yeah, I did. Now there's another chair somewhere. If I don't move that chair, the cops are definitely gonna know that a bunch of people died here. I'm the new Norm. I want gay beer. I wonder. I doubt this will do anything, but I wonder. Yeah, it's made of metal. Okay. Oh, I didn't have to jump in. Watch. Yeah. I could have just done this the whole time. Also, I'm realizing that's just the I want a normal coffee Starbucks order, but the other way around. It's just a random pancake here. There is a single blue chair somewhere out here that I have to find. No, I have no idea where it is. A single poxy chair. Just lost somewhere. Can I take one of these? No. No. A single fucking chair. Are you serious? Where is this chair? Oh, this is gonna drive me crazy. That's not it. That's the wrong kind of chair. It's not here. It's not there. Where is this chair? How am I just missing an entire chair? Where is this chair? There's no cuck chair in here, so it's not in here. Am I missing something here? How many times have I run past this chair? It's not in the flower beds. It's not there. It's not up there. Is it on a roof? No. There's just a random chair just missing somewhere. It's... Well, that's the thing. I'm kind of at the point where I'm wondering, like, am I seeing it but not seeing it? Right? Like, is my mind just filtering it out? And I'm looking right at it. There's the microwave. It's not up here. These both are needers. It's not there. I mean, I am looking up. It's not in the trees. I thought that was it. That's one of these ones. Yeah. Oh, that goes here. Oh, I missed a bunch of blood here. I'm gonna check behind doorways, just in case. Is that... Oh god, there is, yeah. It blended in with the lighting. Hang on. What's also kind of bad is I haven't found these secrets yet, despite how much I've been looking around. That's a secret, I bet. I need to find the blue duck. That's a white duck. Shoes. Okay, if I was a little blue duck, where would I be? That's not the chair at the corner of the bottom of the pool, is it? Fuck. I can't drain this, can I? Oh, thank God I can. Good spot. I didn't see that. This is it? Yeah, damn, I would have been looking for this forever. It was blue against blue underwater. I wasn't seeing that shit. Okay, now I'm just gonna do a quick sweep just to see if I can find the little blue duck. Fucking... There you are. Okay, time to complete the ritual. These are purple ducks. That's a white duck. I'm just gonna collect all the ducks. It was on a table on the white and one of the cabins. That's another blue duck. It's not a purple duck. I mean, I'll collect it just so I don't keep stumbling over it. Yeah, we're just we're secret hunting now. Purple duck. It says not to stare at the ducks. I'll leave and come back. Lavender flavor ducks, indeed. Hello, SS. Okay, if that is tied to a secret, I don't know what it is. Well, job's done. Let me just do a quick sweep to make sure I got all the blood. Here's fine, pool's fine, this is fine. Okay. The sign's telling you to stare at the ducks. Okay. Yeah, I don't have a way of lighting the can. The lighter! I had a UV light somewhere. I don't know, I'm just gonna leave. We've been here long enough.
So many signs. No one to care.
There's all these duck signs everywhere. That it must be to do with different kinds of ducks. Yeah, I was there for an hour and a half. Most jobs only take me an hour in this. The first autocomplete suggestion is missing chair. That's funny.
Daddy's working for a mob boss, but you're still a good boy.
I knew I could count on you. My daughter always gets into trouble and makes some kind of mess. That's when I come in handy. The greatest dad in the world. But
How
I'm sure
big
you
is
know
that?
how daughters are, don't you?
How big is that telephone
We're the
pole?
same, but surely we're not. Unlike him, I don't have any other choice. Or do I?
What is that? What? Hang on. Is that the moon? Why is it on a string? It's my super laser piss. Man, like, as fun as this game is, it's got some jank to it, man. Oh, he's made up his daughter's room for when she comes back.
One last touch.
Oh, that's cute.
What would you think about your dad if you knew what he did to get it?
Oh, I forgot I had a pressure washer. Yeah.
Don't worry, Dexter. Ladies are more into good boys.
I did miss a secret. Yeah, I know I figured I did, but my guess is it has something to do with the ducks. Because there were those weird signs everywhere. Hi Dad, I wanted you to let you know I'm starting to feel better. The doctors say the treatment is working and I've been able to get out of bed more often. I even joined in on group activity today and it was fun. It felt good to laugh again. I still have to take it easy, but it's nice to see some progress. Can't wait to come home and spend time with you and Dexter. I miss you both every day. Aww. Oh, this is a max location size. 10 bodies. I believe that after the last VIP event, my art gallery requires your cleaning services. Oh, this guy's name is Pedro Rascal. Okay. We use the entire building, so it might need some work. Lots of people involved. Once you arrive, you'll understand what I mean. This time, not everything went according to plan. I can't risk making any more mistakes. I'm already in trouble with some important people, so I'm hoping you can help me clean up this mess. Pedro Rascal, yeah. What? What? What the fuck? Wasn't there a light source? What? Ugh. 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 A murderous game was secretly hosted in the modern art gallery for rich VIPs to watch. Its participants had to fight each other to the death in order to win the prize. Okay, how many Squid Game references do you think we're going to see here? The house is haunted. I mean, a lot of bodies have been in this truck, right? The truck is probably haunted, and then the ghosts got out of the truck and into the...
Seeing with my own eyes what these billionaires use their money for was disgusting. While some of us are trying to make ends meet, others find pleasure in some gruesome fun. The world really is just a playground for the rich.
Do you know what they call Squid Games in Europe? No.
Cleaning artist, reporting for duty.
Battle Royale of cheese, fuck you. Oh, what happened here? Okay, let's find the bodies first. Okay, if this is an art museum, why is there a bird sound and a dinosaur?
I believe that none of them came here to admire the art. I should clean it first.
This isn't an art museum, guys. This is the yellow room. Oh my god, you guys, I'm in Fallout New Vegas. I thought you Deus Ex also works, yeah. It's a modern art museum, i.e. one we could put anything, something modern art, not as good as Da Vinci. Yeah, I've spoken about that argument before. I can't stand it. Okay,
Praise the Duck Lord.
We finally found some bodies. She's in a tracksuit. She's in a tracksuit. Let's see if everyone else is. Yep, okay.
Longsword or katana. Let's call it a draw.
Okay, that's kind of funny. As someone that likes pop history on YouTube, one of the most insipid and mind-numbing arguments you'll see is people arguing about longswords versus katanas. It's an argument I've seen time and time again, and I just wish anyone that does it just goes out and touches grass.
Sayonara, brave samurai.
Oh. Garbage band. Okay, this is kind of funny. They're just using rug assets to try and make modern art. I kind of dig it. You know, you use every part of the buffalo when you're making a game. Don't like you. Hit the raptor button. What the fuck? Oh, that's funny. It looks like the dinosaur's eating them.
The chances of getting killed by a dinosaur are low, but never zero. Cleaning comes before fixing. The day the music survived.
Yeah, not so sure about that one game, but it's fine. Pretty sure Jurassic Park made people think velociraptors were big. I mean, yeah, it's... I think I and everyone else that was even remotely interested in dinosaurs at my age was that way because of Jurassic Park. Put you back up.
Someone didn't get along with the rest of the band.
Yeah, the dinosaur feather stuff's cool. There's a VIP event planned for tomorrow. Count it as your day off. No need to turn anything off. Tex will take care of everything. See each other on Monday. Have a good rest till then.
Never say no to a paid day off.
Yeah? I agree. Okay, interesting. So this head is probably part of a puzzle somewhere. Because that head was kind of hidden. Am I missing something? No, I'm just gonna leave that there for now.
Fuck you.
That's more like it. There's gotta be something for getting it in. What? There's gotta be one for getting it in all of the hoops, right?
Now that is what I call a street art. Still got it. From way downtown.
Maybe there's an order to it. Maybe. There's more hoops. Oh, there's one there, yeah. Yeah, okay, there's got to be an order to this.
And that's how it's done.
I'm gonna do them all just in case, but...
Money in the bank. exhibits.
Okay. Yeah, more museums should have a basketball.
Dumb exhibition.
More museums should have a basketball room.
The dinosaur went on a killing spree. The best defense is a good offense. More war supplies.
God, there's so much blood in here. Yeah, I figured that was a PUBG thing. ASSO. ASSO? ASSO. Hmm. Yep, there's the PS1 animal. So these things make me think of Death Stranding.
Lost and found. Oh my god. Looks like a VIP area. But shouldn't it be off limits?
Okay, who died in here? There's plenty of blood in here. Oh.
He must have had some other plans then, just to participate in their game.
Are you gonna... There we go. Man, I don't know where to begin cleaning all this. I think I'm just gonna have to pick a room. Okay, so because the music in this isn't working, I'm just gonna put my own music on. Let's go for... Yeah, this'll work. I bet that goes up there.
Rock and roll eats the rich, as it was meant to be in the first place.
Yeah, I don't understand that line. Rat friend, yeah. It is kind of funny seeing just the sheer number of like reused assets, which is fine, but it's like, oh, a little stuffed rat. Yeah, we can get that in an art museum. We can get it in a haunted house. We, can, you know. It's ready. The ultimate detergent. I'm still missing 3 bodies, which is a little concerning. Oh my god, Sue!
I have, You're throwing everything you've got at us, Alex. We're supposed to be allies, you maniac.
Sue? Thank you for the raid. What were you doing tonight? Birthday. It's your birthday? Oh my god, happy birthday. I saw you had a new model. I've not seen the model yet. How'd it go? Did it go well? Well, welcome in, Raiders. I'm Ash, or Gutjapan TV, depending on what you prefer. And we're playing Crime Scene Cleaner today. Someone did a Squid Games in this art museum, and I'm cleaning up after them. And I got tired of the music in the game, so I'm listening to the Oblivion soundtrack. But yeah, I have been meaning to check out the new model. I just haven't had a chance to see it yet. Oh my god. There we go. The model went very good. Awesome.
I also wonder what some people have in their heads.
Oh, I saw that statue somewhere. Where did I see that statue? It was used to kill someone somewhere. It is a strapping success, though it needs a whittle work. I think that's usually typical, right? I mean, I've had mine for more than a year now, and I'm still constantly tweaking stuff, right?
I should clean it first.
I'm gonna need the UV light in here. Much better. We had Dutchin. Oh, you're Dutchin. I love Dutcher. On the studio. Were you interviewing him like Space Ghost style? I realize I'm kind of aging myself by making that reference, but... Yep, I'm just, I'm cleaning up things as I find them at the moment. I'll get the red table in a sec. We borrowed a talk show world and did a light interview of a few folks. Was that in like Second Life or something? I'll have to check out the VOD. Capped it off of combat and some RP. That sounds good. It sounds like a good time. Yeah, I know Sue does that stuff in VR chat, so I figured that's the case. It's actually, I think, the first Suraimu stream I saw was her in VR chat. Oh, I said Second Life? Sorry, I meant VR chat. My bad. I don't know why I said Second Life. No one's on Second Life. Yeah, I did a little bit of Second Life like many years ago. Many years ago. But yeah, this is the game. It's cleaning up crime scenes, so the police don't find out. What's concerning me is I feel like I've explored most of this place and I'm missing 3 bodies. There's 3 dead bodies out there somewhere that I just haven't found yet. When do we get the gacha hard space stream? Oh, what, like Shipbreaker? That's a great question. That's actually a fun game. I really do quite like it.
Please, don't come back to life.
I've never finished it, actually, thinking about it. Okay. Rules. Last man alive wins. Only one winner claims the prize. You can't surrender. You can't bring in anything from the outside. You can use anything found in the building. If you find the supply box, you can use its contents. You'll be led to different starting locations. The game starts on a signal. You cannot leave the building, and you cannot enter the VIP zone. Right.
I think I've seen this film before.
The restaurant was the VIP zone. I think when he made that Eat the Rich reference, one of the people in the VIP zone was killed with the guitar, and that's why he made that comment earlier.
That guy must have really spoiled their fun.
Yeah, okay, so one of the contestants got in and killed a bunch of them. Why would you write down your death game rules? Because, well, Sue, you have to make sure that everyone's playing by the same rule. You wouldn't want to ruin the death game by having someone break the rules, okay? It's not sportsmanlike.
Disturbingly cozy place to watch people fight for their lives.
Am I listening to dungeon music? What is this? Yeah, I am.
First things first, gotta scrub, scrub, scrub.
I did put on the entire Oblivion soundtrack. I did. And I'd do it again. There we go. You wouldn't know that anyone got killed in here. I mean, it's kind of on the rich spectators, right? Like, if you're watching a bunch of people kill each other for your amusement, would you not have more in the way of security with you? Because, you know, obviously it's not real, but like, in Squid Game, they had like an army of guys with like machine guns, ready to go at any time. And even though all the people in the game like willingly signed up to be there, they still needed those guards, right? You know, just think, if you're going to be doing this sort of thing, you need to think about that stuff. Security's more potential witnesses? Yes, but at the same time, people will do just about anything if you pay them enough and keep their mouths shut. Just get them to sign like an NDA, and you're pretty much set. Can't record the crime games you're writing down crime rules for. Maybe this was just a really incompetently run one. Like they just weren't thinking properly. Okay, I'm gonna put down my ozonator here.
Cleaning procedure started.
Hi. I'm still dealing with the unpleasant smell.
Oh god, there's even more here. Oh. Well, there's one. Okay. Next piece of advice. When you're designing an art museum, don't disguise where the bathrooms are in the door exhibit.
How it usually works.
Don't make someone go through a gauntlet of fake doors to figure out where they can go to the bathroom. That's just common sense. Like, can you imagine being like, oh, I need to use the bathroom when you're in a business, and someone's like, oh yeah, you can use it if you solve my hall of mirrors. And it's like, what? Just tell me where it is.
Illusion of choice.
Yeah, I guess Monsters Inc. is a good, what part of a dinosaur is this? No. I'm gonna put this here with the other pieces of bones. Could be a different skeleton, yeah. Oh, that's where the other 7 people that I found are all in this box here. Could be the raptor, yeah. Oh, there's a stegosaurus here. It'll be from him.
I can't put it back like that.
Why not? Oh, there's a...
One hell of an unlucky guy.
Oh, they found a box and it just had milk and cereal in it. That sucks. And then they were trying to put a message saying help here. That's grim. Oh, I need to clean my mom. Right. Where did I leave the bucket? I should really take the bucket with me. Oh. Okay, I mean, I'm, you know, it's... I found it, right? Where did I put my UV light down? I remember putting it down in a really bloody area, and I don't remember which one.
I miss you.
I'll put another one down here. Alright, put that there. Put this here. Put that there.
Won't move like this.
Oh, you mean my dual-wielded scrub daddies? Yeah. That's how you know I'm a professional cleaner. there's a ladder. I almost missed it. Hey, there we go.
Sorry, I am late for your deathbed confession.
I almost missed that. Get in the bag box. There we go.
The red hair truly pops.
So something I've been trying to think about, like, my thoughts about the art museum level here, and I think I realize what I don't like about this museum. This museum is what a stupid person's idea of what an art museum is. I shouldn't say stupid. Stupid's not the right word. An intellectually discurious person's idea of what an art museum is. If you're the kind of person who thinks like, oh, modern art is just easy, it's just like, you know, you, oh, if I paint a room yellow, that's modern art, right? It's like, this is what you'd come up with. Oh, it's an art museum, right? That means dinosaurs are in it, because dinosaur bones are in museums, right? Like, if you're a person who's never actually set foot properly in a museum in your life, but you know about the concept of a museum, this is what you come up with.
A way to spice up the bloodshed.
Where does that end? There. Oh, I bet that goes up there. There we go. Yep. Nice dunk, thank you. The only thing about this music is I'm gonna feel like I'm under attack now. You high elves are all the same. All flesh and no fury. Kah. Okay, there's still a yellow chair somewhere. I'll find it. It's fine. Open wide. Oh, there's the globe. I didn't... Yeah, it's out here.
Have you forgotten me, senpai? Hi. I can't get up. Help me, senpai.
How did a shoe print get on there? Someone did a sick aerial combo by kicking it at someone, like Dante and Devil May Cry.
I can't help you like that.
Ah.
Oh.
Don't underestimate the power of parkour.
Ah. I'm underestimating my fucking power of parkour. I can't get up there. Do I need to find a blue drawer somewhere? Maybe. No, that's the wrong kind of chair. Oh, I have to bring the chairs up here.
Red to red.
Gonna have to carry it while parkouring. There we go. Has he been to this museum before? Did they give him before and after pictures? Maybe he just has a very intuitive understanding of art. Maybe he's improving the art. Okay, so I don't have my fucking... There we go. God, Oblivion had such a good soundtrack. It's just sinking in just listening to it. Jeremy Soule, absolute fucking master of his craft. What a good soundtrack. Here's where the weird statues go. Okay.
There you go.
I saw that other one somewhere. I don't remember where. I'll find it. It's fine. The dungeon designs made me appreciate it less. You're not a fan of Oblivion dungeons? wonder where the mannequin head goes. That's a very good question.
Yellow to yellow.
There you are. That's turquoise coat, probably oxidized copper. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Okay. Interesting. Where did you come from? Hmm. Okay, you can see the footprints here where people were chasing each other around the statue. That's funny. See, there's little moments like that that I actually think are really cool. That's definitely some of the game's strengths, is some of the environmental storytelling from like the blood splatters.
Triplets are back together. Yeah, you definitely get used in something, scary head.
You don't think the mannequin head could go between those other two near the eggs? Maybe. Hang on. I knocked that chair out of place. Okay. Oh, you mean here? No, something else goes there. It's a leaf.
I need to clear the way first.
I'm making progress. I'm still missing a body because it's that guy. It's that guy in the door room. I don't know how to get up to where he is. I'm sure there's a way to do it. It's just got to figure that out.
Cleaning comes before fixing. I can't put it back like that.
Hang on one moment. Oh yeah, it's a commission scam. I've seen enough of those. I don't even engage. I believe I have a rule. It might just be a rule in the Discord that if you go in just to offer commissions, I just ban people straight away. It's not worth it. Yeah, no, that's a very. If they had just said that and nothing else, I probably would have left them alone, but... Yeah, there's a lot of empty painting spots everywhere. It's just, we'll see if this one goes there. There's multiple empty... Yeah, see, this one doesn't go here. I wonder if it goes... Oh, does it go here? No. I bet it goes upstairs. But yeah, that was a very transparent commission scam.
Back on the wall.
There we go. Like I said, I think the best attempt I've seen at a commission scam was the person that came into my stream and just started negging me. That was a pretty ballsy one. They just came in, they were basically like, yeah, your layout looks like shit, commission me. And it's like... like, you know, marks for attempting. I bet that's gotten a bunch of people, actually. Because you, like, play on people's insecurities. It's honestly pretty big-brained. But it's a scam, right? So, like, you get people to sign up, you get the money off them, and then you ghost them. Or you give them like a phishing link and you steal their credentials. That's another one that people do. And then I would get compromised and I would start messaging people on Twitch or in my Discord.
Don't think about falling again.
The classic, hey, it's me, your brother. Fucking, there's a Kit Boga video where a scammer pretends to be a lady's son. Being held hostage. Yeah. And it's a, you know, it's a really bad attempt, and I'm assuming they're just hoping she has like dementia or something, so she'll buy it. But yeah, it's completely shameless. Because, well, you know, they're scammers scamming old people. That you have to be shameless to do that. Yeah, I doubt Kowalski's been trained in art.
That must have been a terrible joke.
It's been trained. I doubt he's been trained in looking after paintings. You know, you have to be very delicate when it comes to cleaning paintings. I've done for an old volunteering gig I used to have. I've done a little bit of just antique, like very basic antique restoration. Just specifically, it was a lacquer box, like a lacquer wooden box from the house of a smoker. And just gently cleaning the nicotine stains off that thing was just incredible what a difference it made. There was like a whole design in the wood that you just couldn't see until you cleaned all like the tar and the nicotine stains off it. It was crazy. I don't think the alcohol bottle's showing as showing as anything. Still got no idea where this bone goes. There's something a little morbid about cleaning off someone's last cry for help off the wall. It's just completely erasing any sign they were ever there. There's another red chair. Yeah, I know I'm missing one. I just haven't really been in that room much. Oh, there's stairs. I bet this gets me to that other dead guy. Yep. Oh, God.
Was it really that funny to the almighty VIPs?
Awful. That's actually pretty dark. Oh, the paper said to flip it? Oh well. I missed it. Oh my God, this thing's got blood on it. Just land on the side that I can clean. There we go. That'll be one of his little toes.
If the time comes, I hope you will spare me.
There we go. Oh, where did... Here he is. Can't you view crime scene evidence in a menu? I'm curious what the note read on the bag. No, I think that might have been it. Codex collectibles. Oh, that's just a tutorial for collectibles. Yeah. I'm sorry, everyone. I didn't see the flip me part. I'm sure it just said fuck you or something on it, like... Yeah, this doesn't count as trash. A full bottle of whiskey is apparently completely fine for an art museum. Making good progress.
Is this just my imagination, or am I seeing a lot of ducks lately?
It's not your imagination, Kowalski. They're really getting their money's worth out of this duck asset pack. Oh, this is fun. Hang on. Let me just check the other ducks. Yeah, these are all movie references. Hang on. Let me place them. Taxi Driver, Spider-Man, Seven, The Shining, The Ring, Fight Club. Yeah. Yeah, they're all movie references. That's fun. You heard some glass shatter in one of the other apartments, and the glass in this reminds you of it? It's a good glass sound. Yeah, I'm sure someone just dropped a drinking glass or something. Or a plate, like a dinner plate. Yeah, I walk around I walk around barefoot a lot at home. So I'm always paranoid about like if something like a glass or a plate breaks, like if I don't find all the pieces right away, it means that I'm gonna find it later, you know? Interesting. Red, 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 red. That seems like a clue to a puzzle. Oh. Fucking... Just get up. There we go. Good table. There we go. Oh, I thought I knocked the vases over, and it turns... I thought they were safe, but it looks like they fell over. Anyway. I was scared I was gonna break them. Mop, mop, mop. Oh, here's the leaf. Scrub, scrub, scrub. What am I doing? I have a pressure washer. Where do you live? Well, that looks about right. Was a tiny stain on the taxi driver one? Okay, hang on. This is just like Disco Elysium. Well, is this not the arrangement of a piano keyboard? So this is C, D, E, F, G. Sorry, C, D, E, F, A, B. Wait. And these are the sharp notes. So that must mean that there's a piece of musical notation somewhere. Maybe I'm with GarageBand? Oh, sorry, Garbage Band, my bad. Go look out for that. Oh, Garbage. It's the Garbage Band, yeah. I've not really explored in here much yet, so maybe it's in here. Like, whatever the clue is. there's so much blood in here. I believe there's a red chair in here somewhere as well. Another red chair. Yep, there it is. Yeah, a Roomba tracked the blood around in there. I killed it with the axe when I saw it.
Modern art is truly something else.
Huh? It's reflecting TVs that... Oh, are in here. Okay. Okay, what did you come off of? Yeah. Another puzzle. Wait a minute. Let me change all these to one color.
What is that even for?
And I want to test something. Uh-huh. Yep. Mm-hmm. Let me just make a screenshot of that. I'm gonna match what's in the reflection. Okay, so I need to... Let me just rotate this.
Easy peasy.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. See, I know a thing or two about puzzles. All right. Oh. Oh. What the fuck? I actually legit was not expecting that. Okay, that was actually pretty cool. That actually scared me a little. When it said, like, defeat all enemies, I thought I was, like, actually under attack. Oh god, there's still everything in here. One moment. Sorry, someone added me. I'm just seeing what's up. Oh, okay. Maybe the big duck plays a tune? I can't interact with them. Quack. Purple, blue, green, orange. That doesn't mean anything. Oh, I've still got mess to clean up. Oh, I've got both of my UV lamps out there somewhere. Hang on. That's the thing. Credit to this game, the secrets to hunt are actually fairly well hidden, I think. This level has a very haunted vibe to it. Like, sometimes it actually does feel like there's something running around in here with me. Which is one of the reasons why I kind of went like, ugh, when it said, like, kill the enemies. The fully functional piano ducts do nothing. Really? I could have sworn that was a puzzle. Wow, okay. Something unrealistic, and this is a little bit of a rant, it doesn't really matter, but they're trying to show that a bunch of rich people died in here by putting a couple $100 bills down in the pools of blood. When you're truly rich, and I mean truly rich, you don't handle money. You don't even hold a card, I think, a lot of the time. You don't have to, that's for poor people. God damn it. Where did that laptop go? I heard it break. I don't know where it is. I fucking launched it into the stratosphere and now it's gone. Yeah, I mean, money is an inherently abstract concept in itself.
It has probably crashed by now.
And fucking billionaires aren't buying crypto coins like that either. Okay, so let's see. We've got Nicole Cherry, Larry Hillary, Tony Wong, Shimalu, Barry Barrel. I like him. They're all dead? Really? Azula Dango, Ava Coldman, Naoi Mikuri, Yasuke Yuzuki, and Nick Knight. So I guess one of them was reported dead, but then actually wasn't dead, and they killed a bunch of other people. I will believe they do meth, though. A bunch of billionaires are very publicly drug addicts. Okay, I'm missing a chair somewhere. There's still a piece of evidence in here? Really? Where? Did I miss like a phone or something? Oh.
I guess you can put a price on human life.
Okay, this is all done. One piece of furniture needs to be moved here. In this entire fucking place. God damn it. Oh, there's a bunch of blood. Okay, hang on. There you are. I was looking for you earlier.
Back where you belong.
Right, I'm missing a painting. Okay. Is there a random orphaned painting somewhere that I haven't placed down yet? There's you.
Now you can go back to being admired.
There you are. Okay, upper passage done, cafeteria done. East wing, one thing needs to be moved. It's a chair. Okay. Oh, it'll be the red chair in the maze, I think. I don't think I moved that. Or did I? Oh, I think I did. Okay. Am I just missing a red chair somewhere? Secret. What secret? Did I miss a secret? Find the secret. I already found a secret room. How many other secret rooms do you want me to find? I'm not Superman. A character well known for finding secret rooms, I guess. There we go. It's not the secret room. There's the secret room? Okay, well... I'm gonna need a hint on that one then, on where to look. It's the room the organizers wanted someone to find. You mean aside from the one that had the cool sword in? So there's another secret. No, hang on. Well, now that I know that there's a secret room, let me hunt around for a bit. Hmm. I'm just looking around. Just give me a sec. Give me a sec to hunt around for a bit. Engage the Sue sniffer. Sniff, sniff, sniff. There's nothing in there. Let me check this door. Well, there's nothing in there. Let me check this door. Well, there's nothing in there. Okay, it's somewhere else. Oh, hang on. Oh. That's a bathroom. Oh, hang on, hang on. Oh, fuck. I thought that was it, man. I thought that was it. I thought I was gonna be so big-brained for that. Huh? Oh. You have no idea where the secret room is. Okay, let me know what area to look in. Well, yeah, you know exactly where it is because you Googled it. It's the music room. Okay, hang on. Oh, okay. Hang on. Mm. 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 Mm-hmm. Oh no, I'm trapped. Okay. Last check. West Wing. Done. All done. Okay. Central Exhibition. Done. East Wing. Done. Central. Done. North. Done. Mannequin head was useless. It was blocking some money behind it. Bathrooms look fine. Up here. All okay, all good, all good, all good, all daijobu. Fine, 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 fine. Cafeteria okay. I think I got everything. All right. Nice. Good. Okay. Oh, I just completely cleared that mission. Okay. Where's my boy?
Who's a good boy?
So how many levels are left in the game? Hang on. There's a total of 10 missions. Oh. There's just 2 left. I might save that for one last stream then. Sorry, excuse me. Yeah, we'll end the day here. Warehouse.
So hard for this moment. And now, everything is finally ready. You really thought you could get away with killing my daughter? No, no, no. It's time you learned your lesson.
Oh, is someone gonna kill Big Jim?
Boys, let's get this party started.
Is it okay to keep doing this, Dexter? Working in such a despicable profession. How can I even put a stop to this?
It's Jim. Some lazy workers
okay.
tried to screw me over, so now they are dead. I have no intention of dealing with that shit again. Do you know how hard it is to find loyal employees nowadays? So how is it gonna be, Kowalski? Are you more loyal than the guys whose corpses you'll be collecting? I believe so. Check your email for details.
Each one of your tasks makes me more of a corpse, Jim.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna save up there. But yeah, thank you for joining. This was fun. I'll be finishing this off on the whenever I get back to it next. So a little bit. So upcoming days. I believe Varu Streamathon starts tomorrow, which I will intermittently be a part of. I need to check to see if we're doing something Friday. If we're not, I'm going to be taking over his stream for an hour on Saturday. And I'm also going to be, after my takeover's done, I'm going to be doing some stuff with Flicky Burb. And then Sunday, I've also got another, like, basically starting tomorrow, it's going to be a bunch of days of like little stuff with Varu, basically, because he's going to be streaming for basically 3 days straight. So, look forward to it. Someone has a packed schedule. It's Varu. Yeah. Yeah. Look forward to it. It should be good. I'm gonna pass you all on. I'm just gonna see who's online. Flicky Burb is playing House Flipper. Okay, bet. Fucking bet. I'm gonna raid Flicky. You've all been wonderful. Be good to each other. And yeah, I will see you on the next one.